All right. I'll wait for some people to get in here before we do get started on this, but I do appreciate everybody um, that comes in right from the start. I know we post a decent amount of videos, so it may be difficult for people to get all of any notifications that's happening right now. So again, we'll wait for some people to get in here. All right. So how's everybody doing today? We got about 6 people here. If you guys can hit the like button, please, do so. I think we're also live on Twitch. Twitch wasn't working yesterday, but today I believe it's working. So, um, yeah, I believe it's working here. Let me make sure. Yeah. So Twitch is working. I don't think Kick is working though. I tried to work on this and it just didn't work. So eventually we will be live on Kick again. I just don't know why it's not working. So anybody that typically watches or watches a stream on Kick, I apologize for it not working. Today or yesterday, honestly. Hi Matt, how are you? Have you seen Lunic deposit for a proposal is now 5 million coins? Have I seen that? No, I haven't seen that actually. When did that change? Did that just pass or was that already passed? Um, is it to stop proposals from going through? Why would they increase it to 5 million to submit a proposal? That kind of takes away the I wouldn't say decentralization, but it takes away the kind of the community. Majority of the community wouldn't want to do that, and you, I guess, would only submit it if you know that it's going to pass. But again, you don't know that something's going to pass or not. So I did not see that. Right. So let me see if I wanted to submit a new proposal. Um, I cannot see it. Cannot see it at all. Proposal deposits will not be refunded if the proposal is vetoed, fails to meet quorum, or does not meet the minimum deposit. Um, Parameters cannot be changed by text proposal. So initial deposit, it looks like yes, 5 million is what they're asking for that. I did not know that. When did that change? Um, Submitted 10-4. We propose a blacklist wallet to effectively remove funds from circulation. Blacklisting the wallet. Okay, that's not it. Whitelist coin wallets. Asking Binance to start burning USTC. Stop minting, reminting USTC. Initiate combat spam proposals by increasing minimum deposit to 5 million. What was the vote on this? The vote was yes. 93% yes. As we see, 93% yes. Why was it? It mainly came through validators, right? So regular people can't or don't want to. Um, I understand how that fights it. I understand how that fights the scam proposals, but with all of the methods that they have taken, it's fought the scam proposals. But increasing the the amount to 5 million, yes, should essentially fight it unless they are getting a lot of people to kind of click on those links. Because if they are, 5 million really won't matter, right? And 5 million is a lot. So now people that think they have a good idea and think they have room, so that honestly now just takes away from my proposal even thinking about being submitted, right? I don't even want to do that. I didn't even know that until right now. I literally was thinking that it was 1 million the whole time, but this was submitted back in September and was passed in September. So I literally didn't even know about that. I thought that 1 million was enough. So this is crazy. That is crazy. I'll have to have a discussion on that or make a video on it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just put I don't know what to title it, but I'll just put Terra Luna Classic deposit 5 million. Huh. So that literally just that sucks because while I'm sitting here building a proposal, taking the time to build it out, I now don't even want to do it. Um, so yeah, we'll definitely talk about that. What is the proposal? 11 70 0. Okay. I believe it's gone through. It's now live on Happy Caddy Crypto's latest video from what I saw. Good morning, Matt. I think they increased it. I think they increased it to try and get rid of fake slash scam proposals that kept going up. Yeah, if the scam proposals are making enough money, you're not going to be able to fight that. But this also takes away any proposals that a normal person had, right? Because no one wants to lose 5 million Terra Luna Classic, and if I submit something that has all of these different things on there, it's a higher than likely chance that um, it will get denied. And I don't want to risk 5 million for people that just hate my guts or people that hate a certain part of the proposal. So now this has kind of changed everything for me. So that honestly sucks because you spend 7 hours going through different pieces of the proposal and building different pieces. It's like, why does this matter anymore? Because a lot of times I thought I had room to where I would keep 8 million in my wallet, and then every million I would just submit new proposal, and if it gets no would veto and all of that stuff, then yeah, I lose the 1 million. But if 5 million gets no vetoed, I'm not submitting it again. Like that's where the issue lies. So what crypto exchange do you recommend? I live in New York and most exchanges aren't supported. I had KuCoins until they brought up KYC. Any advice? So I'm not sure exactly what you should get in New York. I go with Coinbase, but I'm not sure if Coinbase is even available there, or if you have a limited amount of projects that you can purchase, depending on where you are there. So I can't say that I have any advice. We could try and search for some things to see what's the deal. Crypto exchanges for New York residents. Fidelity Crypto, buy and sell Bitcoin. I guess you can only go with Bitcoin and Ethereum commission free instead of, other places. You can buy and sell on Robinhood. Yeah, Robinhood, I believe, will allow it, right? But you're not really able to get all the different cryptocurrency projects that you want. Gemini, Coinbase. Gemini and Coinbase are the only options for New York residents. It looks like you can buy cryptocurrency with Fidelity. You can buy Bitcoin and Ethereum with Fidelity, which that's fantastic because that's like opening up the door for. Let me just see this real quick. All right, yeah, we'll keep that there. Just getting some video ideas. Yes, I have Coinbase, Robinhood, but to buy other cryptos like Lunic or Pepe and other cryptocurrencies, I guess I'm doomed. Um, yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know if that's going to change anytime soon, but yeah, as of right now, I mean, those seem like really the only options for you. Guys, we have 21 people here. If you can hit the like button, I would greatly appreciate it. I know we're not getting as many viewers here, but if you could definitely hit that like button to get this out to more people, I would appreciate it. Because I don't want to just, stream. I mean, I appreciate the 21 people that are here, but I don't want to just stream the 21 people. I would love to, increase that number to, 40, 50, 100, 200 people and not be on this lower end here. Hey, Matt, what do you think of Brad's burn it all validator? Do you even know about it? They're burning 100% rewards when you stake with them. What do you think? What do you think of it? Seeing you are a Lunic guy, so I don't really 100% know about it. But if you explained it the way that it actually is, and it burns 100% of the rewards on both sides, basically saying I stake with you, I'm burning my 100% rewards. That's great and all. It's fantastic. It's not really going to make a larger difference in the end because you only have a certain amount that's staked with with a validator. Most likely, it's not to the level of like the top tier validators, right? So for all the people that are staking, if 100% of those rewards for the validator as well as the people that are staking, it's not going to make up a larger difference. You want to see the huge difference off of everything that's staked, all that is collected. So it is a portion of it that's fantastic, but it's just like me or you deciding to burn. If one person decides to burn, um, if one person decides to burn, you're saying the live streams are too early for people on the East Coast. I mean, on the West Coast probably, not on the East Coast. East Coast is like the earliest. Um, but wait, where was I going with this? 100% rewards. So yeah, I think that's great. That's fantastic to see, that they are burning 100% rewards, but there needs to be a bigger thing done with everything, right? We need to see a match from all people, all validators that are a part of that. We need to see, not saying it needs to be 100% of all of the rewards, fall off the face of the earth, because people want to be able to collect free money, extra money, all of that stuff there. But it really just all depends, you know. So that's fantastic. Don't get me wrong. Don't make it seem like I'm downplaying it or that saying that it sucks, because it doesn't. Um, but in order to create an impact, you need all to be involved. You're getting all these hearts, and I don't even know what they do. It's literally just creating. And I appreciate the hearts. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know what they do. They don't create like a like button, or like, it's not like TikTok to where you have an unlimited amount of likes, But they have this heart where you just keep pressing it, and I can press hundreds if I wanted to, and it's just, honestly, it's just in the way. Let me see if I could pop out this chat, and if I pop out the chat, maybe I can get it so that the heart is not in the way. I can do that. Yeah, it's 5:47 a.m. for me, and I know I usually will stream. We'll start streaming at 7, but I have to stream a lot earlier because of Hayden waking up and all this, so I have to stream a lot earlier. No, you don't have to stop. You can keep doing that. I don't know what it does. That's what I'm saying. So it's not your hearts that are in the way. It's like, the little bubble that's at the bottom. It gets in the way of the the chat that comes up at like the next chat that comes up. It gets in the way of it because it cuts off the last word of the sentence. Unless I pop out the chat, and now like that bubble for me, it's not in the way. But typically that bubble is in the way. Like, I can put 100s, but I just don't understand what that even does. It's 3 a.m. and I'm in California. Yeah, I understand the West Coast is it'll be early, but the East Coast is somewhere around 6. You said 12:48 p.m. here, perfect time. Yeah, it's probably gonna be weird for a lot of people, but yeah, I wanna try and go live earlier and keep the live going. But hit that like button if you are here, if you're part of the 24 people that are here. Hit that like button. It does help out with growth. It helps out with so many things, for this channel. So thank you. Good though, because uh, I do the night shift. Okay, so you're a night shift worker, so it works for you. Okay, fantastic. That's what I like to hear. You're in New York. Yeah, it's about 6 a.m. right now. started streaming at like 5:30. So I wanted to start at like 5, but I had to record a credit card video. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe to my credit card channel, feel free to subscribe to my credit card channel. Let me go ahead and bring that up for a little bit. I like the spinning thing. The what is it called? It's a perpetual motion device, but it's just called spinning sticks. Let me see. Where's my main part of my channel? Good thing I don't feel as tired as I did yesterday, because I was tired yesterday. The crazy thing is, like, I looked at the stream and I was like, that stream could have been so much better. I wish that the market was running, and we saw a ton of green in the market, but yeah, we didn't. I'm trying to find the right thing to talk about right now in crypto news. And maybe it's not really hovering around Shiba Inu. Let's get through this Shiba Inu portion, and then we'll dive into the rest of the market. So the reason why I made it a title, the end or the beginning for Shiba Inu, I'm seeing a lot of articles that are out there talking about Shiba Inu, and where I don't really know if we're going to change the title. We'll see. But I've seen a lot of articles out there that were talking about Shiba Inu, Shibarium, the leadership team in Shiba Inu, and all of this other stuff. And I'm wondering, like, I'm not really seeing the same amount of popularity that we've seen before. A lot of the news and popularity is surrounding Bitcoin, the spot ETF. You're looking at XRP as a main player, Caspa, HBAR. I'm seeing a lot of people that are talking about all of these. But Shiba Inu still has the holders, right? So if we go into, let me just bring up SHIB. If we go into SHIB here, we're going to see that currently we're at 0.000007, down slightly. Volume is down today, while volume was up over 100% yesterday, which is fantastic because of the new listing, because of Ferrari kind of creating a sort of a use for Shiba Inu, for cryptocurrency. That was fantastic. Let's see what's going on with the holders, see if we have an increased amount in holders. So we're currently looking at, I guess, less holders. Got it. Less holders, where we're at 1.3 million holders instead of 1.35 or 1.37 like it was before. It's just not looking good. Let me see if that'll be a good title. Let's take this out, exit that. We'll put that there. All right. So guys, continue to hit that like button. I think we got 16 likes with 29 people that are here. So thank you for being here, for chatting with me. I appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, I like the spinning thing. Yeah, this spinning thing that's right here. Yeah, I like it too. When I got it, I was like, when I saw it on Iron Man, I was like, I kind of really want this. I was thinking about getting something that was like it was a marble that continues around and around and around, and that's fantastic. Like it works, but it's also very, very distracting because it is loud. Like it makes a loud clicking noise every time it goes around. It goes swoosh, click, 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 and then, going down and swirling around. It's very loud. This is not loud, but it is something that still catches your attention. And I got it on Amazon. I have a link down below for my Amazon store, and I think it's in there. Pretty sure. But it is something that's, I don't know, just good to have on your desk or, in the living room or something. It kind of catches people's attention. Love the shirt. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Hi from Melbourne, Australia. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Really looking forward to seeing how the new portfolio goes with the 100 coins. Dope moves, and it will be interesting to see how some of the lower cap coins perform. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is that when you have a lot of these coins that you are purchasing, a ton of coins that you are purchasing, especially when you're in the beginning stages of crypto, which we still are, I feel like you're going to see a ton of success in some of them. While some of them end up failing and you have a low amount that you ended up risking, others may take off and turn to something way bigger. And that's what I'm excited about. So yeah, I can't wait to see what's happening there. I think I'm not logged in. Let me see if I can log in really quick. Just always want to see what the portfolio is doing. I don't even know what my password is here. Hopefully I get it right. I don't think so. Oh, it is right. I've had to. I hate how passwords are now, but I'll leave it go because you have to add like so many different things to it now, and it's like, and I understand you want to keep it secure, but now that every single place is also saying that you have to do this, with a capital, lowercase, special character, as well as your numbers that you would have in there. It's sort of difficult now. I have to kind of get everything to change over, and especially since some are that way and some are not that way. So, but anyways, my portfolio has risen just a little bit. While it was at $487, it's now at 489. So we've seen it increase a little bit more over the last day or so. But going from 483, I guess, in the last 7 days to this high point here of 490 just recently as the market was running. That's great to see. Fantastic to see. Let's see. We're definitely not in altcoin season yet. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, you look up at the dominance here. So let's go back to market cap. We are seeing a $1.09 trillion market cap. So things are increasing, and I'll put increasing in quotes because we are actually seeing things that are decreasing with Bitcoin that got up to like 29,000, and now it's down to 28,000, 28.5 ish. But Bitcoin is at about 51% right here, 51% Bitcoin dominance. That's where we know that we are not in altcoin season at all. So someone asked about XRP, but I'll go into that in a little bit. Let me continue with this. I'm lost without Matt's spreadsheet on his SHIB exit plan. Was that a joke? Like you're not lost without it? I feel like it's always great to have an exit plan, but I don't think I don't know. I don't. Maybe some people don't need it, but I feel like it's always great to have an exit plan because it gives you a strategy going into it and understanding when you will sell, when um, how long you will hold for, all of that stuff. Gotta love Melbourne. Never been. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Is it Melbourne or Melbourne? Been it's kind of like a Lancaster, Lancaster type of thing. It's Lancaster, PA. And been a XRP holder since 2014. I'm on the way to work right now. You're playing through my car speakers. Well, thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. I don't know if you are watching, but pay attention to the road. I don't want anybody to get into any accidents. But yeah, I when I was streaming to about 1,000, 2,000 people, there was always a bunch of people that were just listening, and trying to keep visuals for people that are listening was definitely more difficult. Basically saying like, you have to give prices, show where things are, and not only say this is where it is. You have to say like XRP is at 40 cents or is at 50 cents. Melbourne, second one. Got you. Thank you for letting me know. Blah, 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 blah. What was the buy price for XRP in 2014? Oh, you're asking Johnny? Johnny, what was the buy price for XRP in 2014 for you? What did you buy it at? Because if I had to give you a breakdown of where XRP was in 2013, when I got my first visual on cryptocurrency, I just didn't know what to do or how to buy it or anything. I didn't even want to go into it then. But if I look at where the price was in 2013, the price listed on CoinMarketCap, the earliest recorded price for CoinMarketCap for XRP was 0.005. Like, this is the type of thing where you're like, all right, do we have any projects right now that are at these levels that can be worth so much more? You know what is at that level that can be worth so much more? Below 8 cents. That's great. Yeah, so you definitely skyrocket. It's not at this level of 0.005 or 60% of a penny, but you know what is at 40 to 60% of a penny or 30 to 60% of a penny? Jasmine coin. That's at a level of 30% of a penny right now. That could be something that's absolutely massive and be worth a lot for a ton of people. Could be worth billions of dollars. If all things go according to plan, that's exactly what could happen. Now, is it 100% confirmed that that's going to happen? No. But are we all looking for the next? It doesn't even have to be the next Bitcoin. Everybody's talking about how the next Bitcoin will be this, or the next Bitcoin will be that. It doesn't have to be the next Bitcoin. Imagine keeping something like this where Jasmine coin, right? If we go back here and we go and type in Jasmine and we see, sorry, now let me duplicate this and we go to XRP. If we see something like this happen where Jasmine coin goes from 0.003 to 49 cents, 59 cents, right? That would be, massive to where we're seeing, or even finds a way to get to $1. Currently at $26 billion market cap. Let's say it does get to a $26 billion market cap. Well, now this is worth basically where XRP is because they both have sort of or close to the same circulating supply at the moment. So imagine if you have that like play that you just start out with and you let it live its life for maybe a few years and it turns into what XRP is. That's what we're all looking for. And we'll get that. But you have to find the right play. And it doesn't have to be absolutely perfect, because there are a ton out there that will do the same thing. Maybe it's Caspa for some people. Maybe it's like I said, Jasmine for other people. Maybe it's Terra Luna Classic for some people, right? So, guys, we have 44 people here. Definitely hit that like button. Get this up to, would love to be at like 30 likes, 35 likes. If I can get to 40 likes, that would be great, because we have 44 people here. All of you should hear this and just hit the like button right away. It takes 2 seconds, and it does help out the channel. It helps out growth. It just helps out a lot. So thank you so much. Also, I wanted to show you guys my credit card YouTube channel. If you haven't seen it, it is Perry CC. So if you want to go and check it out, we just uploaded a video on chase cards, and we're getting a decent amount of views. I'm happy with the views that we're getting over there. And I just want to get to a point where we are at that monetization level over here, so YouTube can push it out maybe a little bit more. But yeah, if you want to check it out, I'll put the link to my credit card YouTube channel in the chat. And if you want to go and subscribe to it, feel free to subscribe to it. There we go. So yeah, it's pinned to the chat. Go ahead and subscribe to that if you're interested. But like I said, we're all looking for that one play. We're all looking for Shiba Inu or Terra Luna Classic or Jasmine coin or XRP, or, well, I guess let's throw XRP out of there. We are looking for XRP to run, but we're looking for that lower level position that has the ability to turn into something way bigger. It could be Algorand, right? It could be Cosmos, even though that's worth billions of dollars. But you still have the chance to be worth a hell of a lot more, you know? I bought a huge amount and put it away. That's fantastic, Johnny. I don't know what a huge amount is for you. Like you bought like 100,000 or something. I did want to see where, let me close this because I'm not even going in there. See what's happening in crypto. Is there anything else that's happening in crypto? I saw that, Bitcoin did jump. When I looked at Bitcoin, I saw Bitcoin did jump up to about 29,000. So over almost 30,000 actually. So it jumped up here almost to 30,000 and then did end up, dropping down very, very quickly there. I got Bitcoin, Ethereum. Wait, let me see. Let me go back. I live my normal life. This is an extra bonus. I've got Bitcoin, Ethereum, not as much from back then, also untouched. Well, that's fantastic. I wish I would have been able to get into cryptocurrency back then, but I was one in college, and that was the time where you would think you would get interested in cryptocurrency, but I was always interested in the stock market more than the crypto market. I can watch videos on my radio while driving, but I watch the road and peek over at the radio screen when I'm stopped at a red light or at a gas station. Well, yeah, I just hope that, it's never a distraction. I never want to be a distraction for anybody. But, if you're doing it, responsibly, I can tell you, like, I have, things that are able to be played as well. And when the kids are watching something, I occasionally glance over at it. and I don't want to, obviously, want to watch the road, but I occasionally glance over at it, and you do it safely. So I came across it back then and took a gamble on it. Yeah, I would have loved to. Your gamble has done you well. It has. I bought loads of SHIB. You bought loads of SHIB when? When did you buy loads of SHIB? Crypto Shady loves yeehaw. Yeehaw. Yeah, when did you decide to purchase something? What's going on? Is Harper moving? Just moving a little bit. All right, guys. Yeah, make sure, if you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, you keep doing it. Let's see what is happening, in the crypto realm today. We're currently, it looks like, at about 204 views overall. We are seeing an average view duration that's pretty high. I do want to share this maybe on Twitter, or what was X. YouTube. Yeah, sure, I'll post it on Twitter. All right, all right. So, let me let me see what's happening in the news today, when it comes to crypto. Whopping 4.5 trillion SHIB moved as Shibarium partner about to announce good news. That's what I see, and that's when was that posted? On the 16th. On the 16th here, anonymous whale shifts eye-popping amount of SHIB to a new wallet, leaving crypto community wondering. Whale alert crypto tracking bot has spotted an astounding lump sum of Shiba Inu meme coin transferred from one anonymous wallet to another less than an hour ago. Trillions of SHIB were transferred in a single transaction. In the meantime, Shibarium partner Wellies, a restaurant chain, is teasing the date of the upcoming opening to the SHIB community. Trillions of SHIB exchange hands while the price surges. A mind-blowing amount of Shiba Inu coins, 4.5 trillion SHIB, that's trillion, right? So million, billion, yeah, trillion, has been shifted from one anonymous wallet to another, according to the details revealed by Etherscan. The sender's wallet was created around 2 hours ago and contains only 4 transactions. The fiat equivalent of the SHIB chunk it transferred constitutes $32 million. Since the weekend, Shiba Inu has demonstrated an impressive price surge of nearly 2.5%. Twice, the meme coin plunged after the first rise on Saturday and then successfully went up again earlier today. The surge in price was noted by Shiba Inu team official, Lucy, as she posted a screenshot of the SHIB chart on Twitter, Twitter profile, proudly saying, "I'm not worried about SHIB." I really hate the connection there, because you have somebody who's connected to this ecosystem dev team that's consistently pushing out things and being labeled as the Shiba Inu team. You're noted by the surge in price was noted by Shiba Inu team official. You are not a part of Shiba Inu. Like, I don't know why this is so difficult. Like, why this has to, continue this way, and these articles continue to push out this same, like, I don't want to say what it is, but the same stuff. And it's not true, right? They're not Shiba Inu. They are not, and they will never be. But when it comes to the amount, right, 4.5 million or 4.5 trillion has been transferred to an unknown wallet. I kind of want to go in here and look at this tweet and also maybe retweet it. What do you think of this? Whale Alert has how many? 2.3 million. You know what? Thoughts. Anyways, it's where were we at? We were somewhere. We were right here. So Wellies teases new opening date. SHIB partner Italian fast food chain Wellies has taken to Twitter. I haven't heard of Wellies doing anything lately to hint that it's grand reopening. And now that it's rebranded with SHIB integrated, is coming soon, and offering the SHIB community to guess when this event will take place. The tweet by Wellies contained data with the month and year visible, October 2023, but the day is replaced with 2 question marks. Several commenters under the post suggest that the opening may take place on October 18th or 21st or 23rd. In any case, nearly all of the named variants fall in this week that has just begun. So is that a good thing? Are you getting a lot of likes there? 20 or 10, 20, 23 has a nice sound to it. Guess the day. I wonder what is the sentiment on what people are saying there. There's probably some comments that are like, finally, let's go. Many failed before. You not really getting too many comments. How many comments in total? 51. Tomorrow. So you're actually getting people that are continuing the conversation and not kind of shooting this down in any way. Happy Halloween, 31st. So that's interesting. Anyways, let's continue. Approximately 10 days ago, when the plans for reopening had already been voiced, the lead developer, Shiba Inu, I never know how to say that word anytime it comes up. Satoshi Kusama posted a proud tweet about Wellies and its upcoming relaunch. Wellies first partnered with Shiba Inu back in 2021 and has one of the major SHIB investors and decided to rebrand using the image of SHIB and even choosing the Shiba Inu dog as its mascot. So I have major issues with this overall situation. I have major issues. The reason why I have major issues with that is because nobody controls Shiba Inu and you can't partner up with SHIB because they aren't it's a one-sided partnership, right? You are using SHIB and trying to use it as a use case or use it as a mascot, right? So like this is the most truthful thing that I've seen, right? Use the Shiba Inu dog as a mascot. That's all it was. It wasn't about a partnership with SHIB. It was just like it's a one-sided partnership, and it's always been that way. And I absolutely hate this. I can't say hate. I dislike this team because they are taking all of the credit for Shiba Inu's success, even though they're not helping Shiba Inu one bit. So it's a major issue. And it looks like, as we see more things that are developed from this team to support Shiba Inu, we just get more and more confused. So, whatever. All right, let me go back here. I bought loads of SHIB. I love Cosmos. Currently sitting on 1,150 of them and adding weekly and racking up those rewards. I think I have like 60 or 70 Cosmos. I have it staked. Where do you have it? Where are you racking up the rewards from? Is it the DeFi wallet? Because that's where I have mine staked, and I think I'm getting like 17%. So I have, how many do I have? I have 62. I have 62 Atom. That's over on the DeFi wallet, gaining about 20% APY. It's 19.67% at the moment. And I also have some that's unstaked. Let me go back to my wallet. I have about $42 that's unstaked, or 6.46 Atom that's unstaked as well. So that's where I'm standing. I also have 25,000 unstaked for CRO, as well as 60,000 that's staked for CRO. Since it hit 0.000006 to 0.000008, I dropped like 15K on it. And you're talking about Shiba Inu? Okay. Yeah, you dropped like $15,000 at some of these levels. That's huge, because now you definitely have one of the lowest prices for SHIB, because there's a lot of people that have way higher prices where they're sitting at 0.00002 or 3, and one of those people is me, right? I'm sitting at that level. So you definitely have a lot there. I don't want to do the math, but you should have like 1 billion, right? Or well over 1 billion. Exactly what it's for. I have 2 7-year-olds. The radio Bluetooth. Oh yeah, exactly what it's for. To a couple tablets. Wait. To a couple tablets I have in the back seat for the kids. Yeah, we don't have any. Like, we have tablets that they use, but we don't have any like tablets on the actual like car rest. I've seen people that, or the seat, the back of the seats. I've seen people that have those, and different cars that have them. Would love to have it, but I also wouldn't at the same time, because then it would just be like, can we turn the TV on? And they would always have a TV shoved in their face. I really don't want to have that. But we also find ourselves giving them their tablets anyway. So it's like, okay, it all depends how much noise they are making and how much they're arguing. So it depends on the day. Some days we don't use the tablets at all. Other days they're strictly on that. But good thing is they have a lot of educational stuff that's on there. It's just you have to really I don't know. There's a fine line between, too much and not enough, right? And that middle of the road is very difficult to find, especially when you have those days where they're just annoyed with everything except what's on their tablet, you know? So yeah, it's definitely a situation that's a little bit difficult because you don't want them to go through life being, out of touch with technology, because that would be horrible, especially in a world where technology is the biggest thing. I understood where we grew up, or at least I grew up. I would play outside majority of the day. I didn't have any electronics. I had Pokemon cards and all that. Now people collect Pokemon cards just because they're worth something. That's all. Right? I collect Funko Pops because I know that they're worth something. But kids are doing the same thing. They don't actually, play with the things that they play with because everything has a value to it or may have a larger value to it. But they're also inside playing video games on computers, on their phones. And I never did that because I wasn't even allowed to have a phone until I was like 14. Not because, yeah, maybe actually, yeah, 14 was about right. And not because like I think I was technically allowed to have a phone when I was, younger, a little bit younger, but it was all on me to pay for, which 14, I was working a paper route and it was on me to really pay for any type of minutes that we would get. So that's a whole nother conversation. But you can't really do things the same way. You want them to play outside, but you also want them to be tech savvy and get through life knowing stuff. Good morning, my brother. How we looking about Shiba Inu's price? I mean, currently it's sitting at a level. It has decreased, I believe, over the day, over the last 24 hours. It's down about 0.6%, 0.7%, and seeing the volume down slightly. It is still close to $100 million in volume, but we need to see a lot more and a lot more popularity there. Going by the false start, it just recently SHIB pumped surprisingly well. I think SHIB will do well when the bull run starts. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, it has 1.3 million holders. The more holders it has, the better it does. Um, I really think Shiba's price will go up next year. Yeah, in 2024, when everybody believes the bull market will happen, absolutely. If you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, guys, please hit that like button. It does help out with the channel, with growth, everything. So thank you for doing that. Just join. What's the update? We're just talking about different things that are happening in SHIB. So we already mentioned the 4.5 trillion and how much their name is kind of mentioned in some of these, or the Shiba Inu ecosystem dev team, right? The Bone ecosystem dev team, and how much their names are included in these articles and, pushed as the SHIB leaders and messiahs and all this other stuff. I just got to work. I have to hop off. I have a good day. I'm gonna watch the rest of the stream after work. Well, thank you for watching or for listening. I appreciate it. Enjoy your day at work. Hopefully it goes well or fast, however you want it to go. But yeah, catch you later. I recently invested 1,700 into SHIB because in my opinion it is undervalued. At the current moment, there's a lot of things that are undervalued, and SHIB is definitely at that level as well. What exchanges are selling SHIB? Pretty much everywhere. So if you go to coinmarketcap.com and you go to markets, you'll see every place that's selling it, majority of the volume that is happening within there. So you see Binance, KuCoin, Coinbase, Kraken, and these are all the different pairings. Let's see, a Bithumb. You have Uniswap version 2.0 or version 2. KuCoin as well, Bitfinex, Bitstamp. Everything's a bit something. Gemini. You have a lot of places, right? 261 different pairings that you can trade it on. So definitely take your pick. Where's the chat? I don't know where the chat went. All crypto will go up in the bull run. I don't necessarily think all crypto. All crypto will find a way to increase, but it doesn't mean that all crypto will go up. Don't say that, because there's a lot of probably rug pulls out there that will pull directly when the bull market starts, because they just want to game the system in a way. So be careful what you invest in. All crypto will not go up, but if we're talking about major projects in the top 100, yeah, we believe that every single one of those projects will increase, and a lot of them are undervalued. I'm Crypto Shady, the SHIB hype man. I try to keep the SHIB community encouraged. I mean, we all want to do that. Um, let me see. I want to put this out here as a kind of a reaction. So going through the reaction channel, just to upload that as a separate thing. Where's my reaction channel? All right. And we'll definitely get back into different pieces here to talk about, Shiba Inu and what we're really, because I know it's still 6:30 a.m. and I know people aren't really up. You have 7 o'clock where a lot of people jump on and get notifications and start watching. And I know I haven't been live for a matter of like 2 weeks. And seeing that I haven't been live for 2 weeks, maybe people don't get those notifications when I do go live, or notifications at all. So it takes a while to get back into the groove. But I appreciate all the people that are here, the 44 people that are here. If you can hit the like button, get me up to 50 likes. I would greatly appreciate it. All right. Let me go ahead and change the screen. How's everybody doing today, though? Anybody have any things that they are trading that they are interested in right now? Now, are you a Lady coin holder? I'm not. I did review Ladies before, and it's a position that really only moves because of Elon Musk pushing it. And in a bull run, it may have some sort of an impact because of the fact that Elon Musk did talk about it before. And anything Elon Musk talks about has some sort of effect, has some sort of push once he does talk about anything else. So if he talks about SHIB or hints on SHIB, you'll see Floki, Shiba Inu, Dogecoin, and anything else that he talks about move as well. He's just like a walking like pump it and dump it type of thing. Not him, like he's not dumping it, but other people are taking advantage of the hype that's behind it. So I'm not really the biggest fan because that's all that there is to offer there, but there's not much to go off of saying that people are, or a large amount of people are holding it right now. You know what I mean? But there are some people that are talking about it. What's a good setup to do a live stream, Matt? What type of camera and all of that? So honestly, it's not really about having the absolute best setup. It's about having any setup to start. A lot of times, a laptop camera will suffice. It's not going to be the best quality where people are like, "Oh, I really like the quality," or "I really like you changing scenes and doing all these other things and going back and forth and doing all that." But you still have something that can work. But if I had to give you a suggestion on different softwares, I would say either OBS or Streamlabs OBS. You can use those two, get an understanding of how to use it through YouTube, setting up scenes, setting up sources, all that stuff. And then also, if you're talking about equipment, you need a tripod, which is like $17 on Amazon, or $20. It might have gone up. But my recommendation for a camera, if you are looking for a higher quality camera, I would go with the Canon. What do I have? The Canon HF something. I can't remember, but it's a camcorder. I would go with a camcorder over any type of mirrorless camera. They may try and pitch you that mirrorless cameras are the way, but if you are looking to live stream, go with a camcorder. It never, the battery, well, it's not that the battery never dies, but it doesn't overheat. I can keep this on for 48 straight hours if I wanted to, and I would be just fine. It wouldn't overheat. I can keep it on for a week if I wanted to. It never overheats. That's the thing. Yes, it would make the battery, or would drain the battery as you keep it on for a longer period of time. However, like you having it plugged in the whole entire time, I can live stream as much as I want. So, camera, I would definitely go with a camcorder over one of those webcams, because the quality of those webcams are still, even though they say 4K, it doesn't mean the quality is as good. But the quality on this camcorder is freaking fantastic. I do have a mirrorless camera as well, but I mainly use it for taking pictures and recording in the garage for golf and stuff. I did have it as a second option here, but it's not something that really works for me right now. You know what? Maybe I could put it over there. That's not a bad option. I could probably put it over there, and then it'll have a better visual from the side as I change scenes. But I need another Elgato Smart Cam Link. Also, what you're going to need, so you would need camera, you would need the cord for the camera to hook up to the computer, but it also has to be linked to an Elgato Cam Link. So that's really what you need. But there's a lot of different things. If you want a breakdown on what to do with YouTube, go over to the Patreon and hit me up. We can always have a chat about it if you're looking to start live streaming. ICP, I think, is a hidden gem. I swing trade it. So I think it's good for swing trading and day trading, but I can't necessarily say that it's a hidden gem. I was investing in ICP when it came down from $750 or something like that, and it was at a value of like $30 or whatever, and increased up to about 75, where I made money from it. I was happy with it, but I also was blind by the fact that there is an unlimited supply for ICP, so they can continue to mint more ICP as time goes on, and they dilute the position a hell of a lot over time. That's my issue. So if it's a long-term position you're looking for, ICP might not be it if they are going to keep diluting. Now, you want to get a sense or get an understanding as to what the plan is there, but right now, from everything that I've seen, it's been continuously diluting, and that's why you see the price at a certain level. But you can swing trade it easily and find the peaks and valleys within those shorter time frames. So in that aspect, yes, it could be a hidden gem. I'm working on a 100K Caspa bag. Caspa is sitting at about the same price range as CRO, right? So let me go to Caspa. I'm still waiting on my certain price point, which right now Caspa is up by about 3%. It's at 4.6 cents, and I'm waiting for it to come back. Now, will it come back? Who really knows, right? I would hope that we would see it at some of these lower levels because it has increased quite a bit. But if it doesn't, it's not gonna hurt me. I would love to be involved in Caspa and have a major play in Caspa, but I don't want to enter into it prematurely. Um, you read a lot about SHIB on Australia forums, really? Good morning, Nemo. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a member for I believe that's over a year. Might be 2 years. You've been a member for a long time, so I appreciate it. I've seen a local lady walking her Shiba Inu dog. Must be a good omen. I have a Shiba Inu. If you didn't know that, her name is Emmy, and she's great. I actually wanted to have a dog cam here. Let me go say bye to my wife real quick. I'm gonna have to keep this image up to make sure that Harper, gets up, gets on the bus. We might have to, stop the stream for a little bit, and Hayden's probably going to be eating, breakfast right behind me at some point because I'm going to put Harper on the bus. But I want to go say bye to this lady upstairs. So give me 1 second. All right, so we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. We got 40 people that are here. If you haven't had a chance to hit that like button, please do so. Also, if you haven't had a chance to click that link in the in the chat, on the top of the chat, it is for my my credit card YouTube channel. And if you want to subscribe to that, it's Perry CC. I want to get up to, you know, the 500,000 subscribers. So feel free to be a part of it over there as well. We're getting a decent amount of views on videos, right? It's not crazy, but it is something extra. And I feel like I didn't want to abandon credit cards and, you know, not talk about credit cards at all, but I never knew where to take certain things. And this is a brand new channel, so it's not monetized yet. So I want to get it to a point where it is monetized. And if you can help me get there, I would greatly appreciate it. Feel free to go over there and subscribe, watch some videos if you're interested in credit cards, right? If you're not interested in credit cards or you live in a different country, it doesn't make sense for you to do that. You don't have to support in any way, and I don't want to overload you with different types of videos. But if you are from the US and you can get value out of credit cards, out of churning credit cards, bonuses, all of that stuff that happens there, I feel like this can be very beneficial for you and for, you know, a lot of other people. So yeah, I've had a decent amount of videos actually perform pretty well. Actually, I wanted to check something. Real quick with that. Yeah, sure. Let me go over here and go to studio. I want to see what this video has done. All right, so the newest video that I just put up is doing pretty good. It's ranked number 1 out of the last 10. So by far, actually, that's fantastic. Love seeing that. Analytics. Let me go to content. All right. All right, that looks good. I'll take that. Take that any day of the week. How you doing, Peter? Star Dog, all the members, Mom to the Max. How you doing? Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me. I know it's like 7 a.m. That's usually when people like jump on, but I have to get started a lot earlier before these kids even get up, before I have to start getting Harper ready and Hayden ready as well, because she has to go to school today. So I'm not sure I don't know how long I'm going to be live today. I would love to be live until like 10 o'clock today, honestly. But I'm not 100% sure. But good evening to you, Peter Sutton, or Peter. You don't want to go by everything. Just Peter, Stardog, as well as Mom to the Max and Nemo, all of the members that are here right now. If you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, please do so. What we're talking about today, actually, let me switch this account. What we're talking about today is, you know, Shiba Inu. We try to talk about it as much as we can to see what's in the news, what's happening, and you know, anything big that's really going on. Sorry, I'm trying to navigate through certain things as I'm talking. But yeah, anything big that is happening within Shiba Inu. And all we really have right now, sorry, I was thinking about your proposal. I can't remember if you stated pros and cons for each unit of the proposal. So I'm gonna be honest here. So first, no, I haven't stated pros and cons for each part of the proposal. But I'm gonna be honest here. I did not know, and this came from earlier in the day, literally the first comment that came on this stream. I didn't know that they increased the proposal amount, the deposit amount to 5 million. Meaning that it will cost 5 million to do that. And with a all-inclusive proposal, that literally takes absolutely everything off the table. Um, it would be a good idea. It would be a great idea to list pros and cons for each thing. But there will always be, if you have an all inclusive proposal, there will always be something that people just really don't like, or majority of people don't like. And I don't want to have them dislike it so much that now they know with veto and I don't end up getting, a certain amount, or you have validators that choose not to even do it. So it's really making me think like, it did all of this, you know, now this new proposal for me, does this mean nothing? Because I don't want to sit here and just lose 5 million every time because people hate my guts or people hate what I stated in the proposal. So there's so much, like we could put so much effort into it, and it takes away 5 million Terra Luna Classic, which could honestly be worth a hell of a lot by that time. I thought I had room with 1 million each. I was going to do one proposal. If I get it back, I don't get it back. I'll understand what I did wrong, take some time. But 5 million, there should be a refund if the proposal passes. Yeah, if the proposal passes, as well as if you hit quorum. So if you have a no vote and you hit quorum, you get the 5 million back. But the issue is that, will you get to that point, right? Will validators let you get to that point if it's not, like, it seems like it wouldn't be worth it? I commented on the prop. I think the 1.2% is the deal breaker from the get go. I hate it, but I believe 1.2% will never pass again. Yeah, that may be true. I know you get it back if it doesn't. I know you get it. Wait. I know you get it back if it doesn't reach quorum. Or if it hits quorum. So you do get it back if it hits quorum. If it doesn't hit quorum, you don't get it back. So it has to hit quorum with a either yes vote or no vote. If it hits quorum with a no with veto, all of the money is taken, or all of the Terra Luna Classic is taken. So it's definitely a little bit of an issue that's making me think, like, is it worth it to go through this? And we literally just had a 7-hour stream going over different pieces of that proposal without knowing that this has been changed. I didn't even know that that has gone through. It wasn't made a big deal within the community, so I never actually looked into it or saw it. This is something that I missed. The 1.2% has been shot down multiple times already. Yeah, I think it's been shot down without a plan, right? If we understand like what the full plan is and why you want to offer the 1.2%, in while also partnering it with so many other things, yeah, that could work. But there's also a high chance that it might not work, right? But again, it's something that pissed me off seeing, because this proposal, or this proposal that passed that changed the parameters, right, for to fight spam proposals, even though you are, still seeing them. So I guess there's no proposals in voting period right now. So you're not really seeing any. I guess it has fought scam proposals, because you're not seeing any that's current right now. But the issue is that now it's like, it makes you think. Like, if I really wanted to test this out to see what people think, and they wanted to know with veto, I lose everything. I lose 5 million, and 5 million, as we all know, could go an absolutely long way. Yes, I already have profited on Terra Luna Classic, but it could go an absolute long way in the end if Terra Luna Classic reaches some of those levels that we all know it can. We had L1 funds return to the CP. Watch it. Wait. Watch it buying today, or what am I buying today? Luna. I can't even see the freaking heart that shows up on the side. It gets in the way. We had L1 funds return to the community pool. What you buying today, Lunic? Guys, so we are also live on Twitch, but I don't know how much that matters to people. I wanted to be live on Kick, but Kick doesn't seem to be working for me. I put in the stream key and it just doesn't come up. So that sucks. Yeah, so we'll be live for a little bit. I'm gonna have to, like I said, I'll have Hayden down here eating breakfast for a little bit. We have to set the alarm for when we need to go because I need to take her to preschool, and her preschool goes until about 11:30. So I need to take her there, and we'll be live until somewhere around 10. So I'll drop her off as I drop her off somewhere around like 9 or so, and I'll get back. I'll leave the stream on. We'll do a be right back situation, but we'll probably do a be right back situation multiple times, right? So from about 7:30 till 8:30 or 8:20 or something, we'll be kind of at that be right back stage, and then she'll be eating breakfast right behind me. I'll make sure she'll eat breakfast, but she's going to be eating breakfast, and then we're going to have to leave somewhere around 8:50 and be back at like 9:10 or something and go until like 10 o'clock. So there's going to be some workarounds here. We're going to find the best scenario for all of us. Oh, wait, sorry. There was a chat that I missed. What's up with Jasmine? What's up with Jasmine? What's going on with Jasmine? I haven't. I don't know if Jasmine is what you meant, but Jasmine is currently at 31% of a penny right now. It's down 1%, but it's still, at these levels. The volume is down 17% today. It's at 19.5 million, but still, when it comes to volume to market cap ratio, you're still looking at 12%. So 12 to 13%. So the popularity is still there. The push that you'll see within this is going to be pretty big. I don't know if we have had an increase in holders. Doesn't look like we've had an increase in holders, but I want to see a lot more holders, a lot more of a hold time as well within this. So that's really what's up with Jasmine. Nothing's really has changed there. Maybe I should make a video on Jasmine today. I just don't know what we will talk about. I also wanted to take a look at AMC to see what's happening with it in the morning, because we've seen some negativity. I was telling Erica recently about cryptocurrency and stocks and investing, and how in the bull run or in the bull markets, people are all for waking up early and watching the markets and listening to people talk about the markets early in the morning. However, if the markets are down, the markets are not really like they're in a lull period. You're not seeing as many people wake up as early. Like before, I would do a live stream at 12 o'clock p.m. Sorry, 12 o'clock a.m. or a live stream at 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning, and I can get 1,000, 2,000 people that were in, or, maybe 200, 300, 500 people that are, interested in, just talking about cryptocurrency or stocks or whatever. And now it's very difficult because the markets are not running. If the markets were exploding, then yeah, this live stream would probably be somewhere around 300, 400 people, which would be fantastic, but the markets are not exploding. So we'll have to continue to view this, but I'm gonna continue to try and wake up just to give you guys a sense of what my plan is. I'm gonna continue to try and wake up at 4:30, every day. Get a live stream going by 5:30 a.m. and continue that live stream into the day, into the market kind of open, and 30 minutes into the stock market open. Whether I'm talking about AMC in the morning or I'm talking about the stock market or crypto market, I'm not 100% sure. But either way, we're going to have an early morning stream that happens, whether we have 20 people or we have 20,000 people. So that's really where I stand. Anyways, let me get James McKenzie. Thank you for commenting. I have to agree with Mom to the Max. If the 1.2% is all part of the same proposal, it will fail on that alone. The big validators just shoot it down. I'd love to be wrong though. I agree with you that I think that is the case, that it's always been shot down because people just say, I want to bring back the 1.2%. What's the reason that you're bringing back the 1.2%? Well, if you have an overall plan that mixes that in there and there's a valid reason as to why it is mixed in there, yeah, it could be something that passes a little bit easier than, just being shot down by the next person that said 1.2%, 1.2%, 1.2%. It kind of gets annoying, right? But like I said, if you have a full plan to break down things that you went over with a lot of people, that people said that it would pass, that they agree with, then it could be something that's talked about a lot more. So we'll have to see. Matt, can you tell me what exchange I can use to buy Jasmine, XRP? I'm in New York. They don't let us use anything here. KuCoin's gone. So I don't. Somebody asked me that earlier. They asked me what they can use in order to purchase more cryptocurrency. And honestly, all I had was, I got a suggestion of Gemini from the chat, but all I had was like Robinhood, Fidelity, Coinbase. But I don't think they will let you purchase all of those in certain things. And I think you only have a certain amount of coins that are available when you are on Coinbase. But then when you're trading on Fidelity, it's like Bitcoin and Ethereum. So I don't really know exactly where you can go from here because, you're in New York. So, yeah, I can't say exactly where you can purchase it, but I don't think there is a place. It's hard to get on any exchange here. New York doesn't let anybody here of that Coinbase, and it's limited. Yeah, I heard that it is limited. I don't know when that will change, if it will change. Those are the people that are going to miss out when the time comes. Who are the people that are going to miss out? Have you looked into XUSD? A good friend told me about it, but the numbers look iffy to me. I haven't looked into XUSD. You said a good friend told you about XUSD. Space rebase, is this it? Or is it X dollar stablecoin? Or is it XUSD stable? Or is it XUSD? Which one of these is it? One, two, three, or four? XUSDP. So I'm not really seeing like a full breakdown on it, because Coin Market Cap only lists what the pairings are, and not overall amount of it. But is it supposed to be a stable coin? Props that skip Commonwealth usually get stonewalled from the jump. I know somebody was telling me on Twitter. I saw their comments where they were like, "You got to go through Commonwealth if you're going to get something, if you're going to propose something." And I didn't say I wasn't. I was just trying to build it outside of it to see if we have the support on YouTube before we actually make that move in there. But I also don't want to. I don't even want to submit it at this point because of the 5 million, and it's making me like, I don't know. It's making me feel some type of way where I'm like, I just want to give up. Like I don't want to feel that way, but it seems like every time I have like a good idea, it just gets hit hard with a huge risk that I will take, because that losing that 5 million now brings me from holding 50 million or close to that to below the 50 million to 49 point something million coins if they just don't want to pass it. Stablecoin backed by gold. Yeah, I mean, I really don't have a ton of information behind it. I would love to be able to just dive into it, but as I go into some of these places, as I click into, let's say, this here, it's not really going to give me the entire breakdown of it. I mean, that's not really going to work because it's not even stable. That's like 1 cent. X, what's it? XUSDP? I mean, even this is not stable, so I don't know. I really don't know. It had a pre-sale on Uniswap, and that now closed. I'd rather have a colonoscopy than put a prop on Commonwealth for that's funny. Do they like, what do they do on there? Like, why do they like tear it apart? Is that what they, anytime you put a proposal up, do they dissect it? Like, what is, I wouldn't take the risk. You could always put it up for deposit and show your prop and see what gets applied to it by the community. Thanks for looking, sir. I'll find more information and share it later time. Yeah, yeah, definitely do that. If I have an easier way of looking at it, I always like to go into positions by being able to have an all-in-one look at what it is. And when things are just in pairings, it doesn't give me that all-in-one look that I want to see. You know. Hey, how much is that? Like, I know 5 million. For some reason, I can't do math today, but let's see. Oh yeah, today's Tuesday, right? So today's the lottery. as well. We're going to go through the lottery on the reaction channel, which should be great. A little under $300. It's under $300 for 5 million. Yeah, so $290. I'm going to be spending $290 potentially to maybe just get it vetoed and no. Wait. Some Commonwealth proposal feedback messages are really nasty. Yeah, that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let me see if these kids are awake. Neither of them. Neither of them are awake, but I'm going to go up there like 7:30 and wake them up. Get them all ready for school. I'll chip in $1 million. And see, I know that we would get people to chip in a certain amount in order to do it. Like I can chip in $1 million. I know other people will do it as well. But the problem is that I don't want to have that happen. I feel like it should have been $1 million. I understand how you wanted to increase it and you're decreasing the spam and all of that stuff that's there. But it's also like it's taken away from the normal person, because if it does get, denied, no with veto, doesn't get the quorum levels, then you're not getting that money back. Commonwealth is a Gore's replacement. Rabbi and Foluna and others rule Commonwealth like a bunch of schoolyard bullies. Well, that's dumb. That is dumb. I don't like that. They're always wrong though, Peter. But a-holes are they are indeed. Or they're not always wrong though. But a-holes are they are indeed. So they can be brutal. Yeah, I haven't experienced that. I haven't experienced it yet because I haven't had to go through it. But I don't know what to do. Do I continue with this thought process, creating more of a all-inclusive type of thing and pushing for exchanges to do it? Because right now, seeing that it's 5 million, I feel defeated. I don't want to feel defeated, but I do feel defeated. You know? Just joining, guys, here from Ghana. What's the update so far? So, I mean, I was literally just talking about currently, I mean, we're looking, I don't know, I mean, we're looking at this just for a price range, but I was looking at Shiba Inu and we were talking about the different things, and mainly the reason why I created this live stream and the title and thumbnail, it was really hovering around this ecosystem dev team, continuing that conversation, and how this ecosystem dev team in every article gets labeled as the savior of Shiba Inu, the founders and the Shiba Inu team, when they are not that. And it seems like this is the end of like Shiba Inu as we know it. You know, we knew it as this, place to where nobody had control. We can do whatever we really wanted and, buy it without any type of effect by a central team, to now having this central team that's being labeled and listed in every single article. And it's a problem. It's a major problem. You'll be opening yourself up to a lot of ugliness, Matt. I'd make sure I'm ready to let things roll off before I moved ahead with anything. Like, what do you mean? Like comments roll off, or you mean like I'd make sure I'd be ready to let things roll off, like off the proposal, or I'm not sure I understand what that means. But understand that I am a creator on YouTube, right? YouTube is probably one of the ugliest places for comments. So I totally understand. There are some very vocal community members who hate YouTubers and content creators. They use you guys as scapegoats for what's going wrong. Yeah, I understand that. There's so many people that do that in comment sections right now. They they attack me and say, look, I don't like what you're doing, but in more rude ways. I'm not going to say how, but you can imagine what the language is like. I don't like what you're doing. You suck, and all of these other things. Yeah, I understood. I don't care what your personal feelings are, and I just want to be able to get something done. And if they feel as though that's the way to go, then whatever the way is to go is the way to go, right? I don't want to have to push it through that platform and have a ton of scrutiny there, because I've received comments and people that have reached out to me and said, hey, you have to go through Commonwealth. Like, I don't care. I don't care what they think. It's like, you have to go through Commonwealth. Well, I'm not, so I don't know what you want. I don't have to do anything. Like, I don't know about, like, I don't know if they know, but the reason why Terra Luna Classic and a lot of other projects have the memeability and the popularity that it does is because of people like me, is because of people on TikTok, is because of people on YouTube. If it weren't for us talking about it, that popularity would not be there, right? And I'm not saying I'm the only reason as to why this is popular, because it shows the opportunity and people saw that opportunity. But when you have somebody that calls it out and also makes a video talking about going from $43 to making $4,000, and that video gets 50,000 views, well, 50,000 people just saw that. And now Terra Luna Classic now has 50,000 new viewers, or new people that are looking into doing the exact same thing. So, yeah, it happens. I know people blame me all the time for, everything. They're like, oh, Shiba Inu's decreasing. You put out a negative video. That's the reason why. No, that's not the reason why. Shiba Inu has millions of dollars going into. You think people are investing millions of dollars from my video alone? No, that's not the case. Unless that video gets 100,000 views, there's not millions of dollars that's flowing into Shiba Inu from my video alone. I hate when people say that. You're like, oh, Shiba Inu is dropping by 10%. It's all your fault, Matt. I'm like, what? My video got 1,000 or 2,000 views. What are you talking about? It's hilarious. I'm like, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had that much influence. Matt, are you familiar with Happy Catty or Happy Cat and Strathcole's United Vision? Happy Catty Crypto? Maybe. I don't know if that's the same person. Wait, could you not get feedback prior to posting the proposal from some of the bigger validators? I mean, I could reach out to them separately and go, look, this is, what I have in mind. How do you feel about this? And they'll probably respond. Probably. If their DMs are open. If their DMs aren't open, because they don't follow me and I don't expect them to. Decentralized doesn't equal tell me what to do. Yeah, exactly. Good morning. Good morning, 3K Sports. Oh, Harper just woke up. Well, did she wake up? Oh, she put the covers back over her head. She woke up, but not woke up at the same time. She's going to have to get up in like 20 minutes, so. She better enjoy the sleep while it's there. Mr. P, 3K Swamp. Wait, 3K and Swamp Donkey? Are they all the same person? Is that what you're saying? Mr. P, good morning. Swamp Donkey Crypto, good morning. 3K Sports Unlimited LLC Baseball, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Uncle Bam Bam. Thank you for being here. Let's see what the entire crypto market is doing right now. Let me get out of here for Jasmine Coin. But let me see what the crypto market is doing, see if we have any adjustments, see if we reached a $1.1 trillion market cap. Like I said, I feel as though a lot of people don't understand that Bitcoin's dominance, we need to see that decrease in order to see the altcoin season happen. Like, we're definitely not in altcoin season. Somebody said this, that we are kind of far away from altcoin season until Bitcoin starts to not decrease in value, but other things start to catch up. We're seeing Bitcoin that's making a move and kind of showing us a gap in between where Bitcoin is and where everything else is. Ethereum, still sitting at about 20% of the market. We need to see everything else kind of make their moves. XRP, BNB, CRO, Solana, ADA, whatever. Polygon. Is she waking up or is she not? I don't know what she's doing. You're doing great, Matt. There will always be criticism for any good work that you want to do. That's how the world works. It's true. I agree with that. I just can't really deal with the 5 million that it costs for a Shiba Inu or a Terra Luna Classic proposal to go through. I just can't do it. Because while you have that criticism, you have people that are kind of talking you down and basically saying that you're horrible for what you're doing, and they're hoping that you get out of the community, even though they're secretly, like, they're not. Like, they want to see the community thrive, and they want to see people that are leading the community into success, but they also don't want to see other people that do it. They want to do it. If they are not doing it, they'd rather it fail than somebody else give an idea that works. That's not a part of this controlling leadership group within, let's say, the Commonwealth. So if I put out an idea that really is all inclusive and it ends up resonating with a lot of people versus what they put out, it resonates with nobody, then it's like I feel jealous because you're doing something that I couldn't do. You know what I mean? That's the way that they're thinking. Like, I don't feel jealous if somebody launches something. If you come up with the idea to do an all-inclusive thing or get Terra Luna Classic to succeed, that's what I've been waiting for. Like, I came up with one proposal, even though I have a ton of ideas. I put out one proposal just to be able to get that out there, which was the buy button. Yes, it still hasn't been done, but it was something to where, would people approve upon that if we can get it done? And yes, people do approve upon it. Or approve of it. I'm going to be cold outside because I'm wearing shorts right now, and I think it's like 40 degrees. Weather says 49 degrees right now. In your opinion, we should look. Wait, let me go up a little bit. Yes, I'm listening. I will definitely follow up with that, with what he wishes to do. Uh, yeah, that is a tad too much. In your opinion, should we look out for different meme coins for upcoming bull market, or should we still um, capitalize on the major memes like Shiba Inu, Pepper, and Floki? So in my opinion, I think you need to kind of do both. You should find these lower points for a lot of these plays. Right now, we don't know what the next meme coin will be, but you should look out for projects that could be up and coming, that could have a push to it. The issue is that just like you don't know what video is going to be the most popular, right? You could probably guess, and if you had to bet on what's going to be a very popular video, like if you had a betting site on popular content on YouTube, I would definitely go for Mr. Beast, or I would go for, a PewDiePie, or one of these, or even CoffeeZilla or something like that. I would basically say, yeah, it's going to get above or below a certain amount of views. And it all depends on what type of content that they are putting out. But when it comes to meme coins, we don't know what's going to be that next thing that gains that popularity, because it's all dependent on what type of videos are put out, what type of conversations are had on Twitter. We don't know that. But try and keep an eye out for anything that does catch maybe a little bit of popularity, because it could be something that really takes off. Maybe it's like a Caspa. Yes, it's a $1 billion market cap, and that's not a meme coin, but it does have popularity. Maybe it's like an H bar where it does have that popularity and it starts to push up a lot more. Maybe it's a Jasmine coin, right, where it starts out at a $1 million market or $100 million market cap and pushes up to a $100 billion market cap. Who really knows exactly what's going to happen there? But you also want to remain in a lot of these plays that have millions of holders into them, whether it's Dogecoin, Shiba Inu. You believe in Floki, you can go to Floki. But there's a lot of different plays that have hundreds of thousands or millions of people that are invested into that will absolutely run in the bull market. And I think you need to take advantage of those things, as well as anything new that can come along. But once you reach a certain goal, don't just continue to just throw a ton of money in there. Once you hit a certain goal, have that goal, sit on it, and let it live out its strategy, its life, whatever you're looking to do with it. But don't continue to add to it as it's pumping, because now you're taking away from your cost basis. Why is this on? Why is this air on? Just keep an eye out for Elon Musk meme tweets. It's true. If Elon Musk promotes anything or even hints anything, it could be big for the crypto market. It could be big for whatever that cryptocurrency is. Sorry, my head is itching. So what up with Shiba Inu right now? So Shiba Inu currently, if I wanted to, I know this is always tricky, because whenever you put a title where people are just trying to figure out what you were talking about, you have to mention it, 7,000 times in a day. Like, I've been live for 2 hours and I've mentioned it maybe 4 or 5 times, but mainly we're talking about Shiba Inu's, different pieces that are happening with it, and outside adoption that's coming with it, right? So Ferrari, being able to use it as payments, making a use case behind Shiba Inu, not necessarily a team making that happen, but Ferrari themselves, or the company themselves, that are basically saying, look, we want to be able to use this, and we see that majority of people have this, so we want to make sure that people are using this to pay for cars, or something like that. Other use cases that are coming outside of it. However, you have different people that are getting different mentions in articles because they're known as the SHIB team, and they did something for Wellies and people are using Shiba Inu's name or image as a mascot. Yes, it should be used in the right way. So Wellies, using Shiba Inu is sorry, I need to skip this. Wellies using Shiba Inu and their name is, yes, as a form of a mascot, but it also is supposed to provide a benefit for Shiba Inu in the end by providing burns. But we haven't seen any of those. We haven't seen any burns off of any profits because they haven't had any profits, as well as the Shiba Inu ecosystem team, right? The dev team, where they're launching so many different things like Shibarium, like Shiboshis, like the metaverse, and they've done nothing for Shib throughout this whole entire time. So is this the beginning for Shib to kind of start this new life, or is this the end of Shib as we know it, and now we have this central team that really controls what the outcome is? Like, that's where we stand. Trev tweeted yesterday that Elon Musk holds Elmo after the false BTC pump. Well, yeah. I didn't see that though, but that's funny. Everybody hit the like button for Matt if you haven't already. Yes, we have 70 likes, so hit that like button. It does help out with the channel, with growth and all of that stuff there. We're gonna be here for about 10 more minutes, but we're not getting off live. We're just gonna be at like a be right back stage, but I won't be back until maybe 8:30 or sorry 8:15, 8:20, something like that, because I'm gonna get Hayden. I gotta get Harper on the bus. I gotta get Hayden breakfast. And then I also have to take Hayden to school. So it's a lot to deal with. um so 1 hour. Something like that, like 40 minutes. 8:30 means nothing if we're not where you are. I'll be here. I'm just not going to be here you know during that time. So I'm going to be upstairs getting them ready, but I will be down here when Hayden's eating breakfast. But then we're going to have to leave at about 8:50 in order to get her to school at 9 o'clock. Oh, now Hayden's awake too. All right, guys. So I'm gonna put the be right back stamp up here, And I'll be back somewhere around 8:25, 8:30. But I'll keep this up if you guys want to converse to see what's happening within the market. And yeah, we'll come back here and we'll chat a little bit. And then after the fact, we'll be live for a while. But yeah, I'll be right back. All right, what's going on? I don't know who's here, if anybody is here. If you know, wait, sorry, let me go back here. Let me see what people are saying. I guess it's probably Twitter is number one. I'll probably drop the Itsy Bitsy Spider information. Elmo Devs and Master have dropped major hints at something being over 95% complete, and that is not on the roadmap, but will be extremely impactful on Elmo. If they drop hints on TG long before it ends up on Twitter. That is interesting. TG, okay. I'll also predict it'll be listed on the new KTO exchange when it is listed. Or when it's, I guess, launched. That's what you're saying. I'm excited to know something big is coming soon. More than the roadmap. I think the devs are amazingly open and transparent and love it. Never seen it with any other coin. I would agree. I think Elmo definitely has a very transparent group behind them, so it's fantastic to see. So although KTO isn't what I'm super excited about, but it can't hurt. Having more ways to buy is great. If you know the devs and are confident of their integrity, that's big plus when investing in any coin. KTO, I'm very optimistic about it, and am 100% certain it's a great team. I think everyone else here has gone to sleep. Maybe. I mean, we got 32 people that are here right now. We got 87 likes, so thank you guys for hitting that like button. We're going to be back on here right now for like 20 more minutes, and then I have to take Hayden over to daycare. It's a very busy day, back and forth, moving everywhere. So I'm going to be on here for 20 more minutes, and then I'm going to take Hayden to daycare, and I'll be back for, another hour or so of live streaming, and we'll get into a lot of the detail here if anybody is interested in that. Hey Matt, the views on the live stream are down a bit. Have you been noticing a decrease in YouTube views recently? Yeah, I definitely noticed. So there's been a decrease in YouTube views related to cryptocurrency investing. Anything really related around the investing side of things. And the reason being is because the markets are not really the way they are supposed to be. We would love to see bullish markets. We would love to see, something happen that's very bullish, but we haven't seen that. And my live stream views are definitely down from the last time I went live, which was like 2 weeks ago. But even yesterday's live stream views were very, very limited, and we streamed for 7 hours. So I got just the same amount of views that I've gotten from previous live streams, and the other live streams that I did were only an hour long, and this one was 7 hours, and I had less views from it. So yeah, views are definitely down overall when it comes to investing, as well as viewers are down when it comes to investing. So if you want to support me in a different way, click the link in the top of the chat, which is my new credit card YouTube channel. I'm trying to produce as much content, over there, and I love credit cards, so I just kind of left that behind as I was talking about investing a lot. I just didn't, follow up with it, which I should have. Um, um, So someone said something about a deadline. So there's a deadline today for the Bitcoin ETF. Anyone know anything about it? The agency faces a final deadline to respond to ARK investing and 21 shares spot Bitcoin ETF application. So January 10th, 2024, and BlackRock's application by March 15th of next year. So you don't have to go through, approvals that we have. We don't have any deadlines as of right now that I know of. Bitcoin ETFs are not approved yet, but analysts think they could become a reality in January. The SEC missed the deadline to appeal. We are close to the Bitcoin ETF approval. So again, let me go to Morningstar. Morningstar has a little bit more, information on that. So here we go. Bitcoin ETFs are not approved yet, but analysts think they could become a reality in January. A false report that the U.S. approved a crypto-based exchange-traded fund led to a Bitcoin price rally on Monday. However, such products are likely to be green-lighted isn't it green-lit? Green-lit in January next year, analysts said. Bitcoin briefly reached as high as $29,976 on Monday, with a 10% increase before giving up most gains, according to CoinDesk data. Hayden, eat your food. Hayden. The rally was spurred by a now deleted post on social platform X by crypto news service Cointelegraph, which said that the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission had approved BlackRock application for an ETF that invests directly in Bitcoin. We apologize for a tweet that led to a dissemination of inaccurate information regarding the BlackRock Bitcoin ETF, Cointelegraph said in a follow-up statement on social media. Bitcoin price rallies 10% on false spot ETF report. A BlackRock spokesperson told MarketWatch that the iShares Bitcoin ETF is still under review by the SEC. The SEC has approved several Bitcoin futures ETFs in the past, but has yet to greenlight anything based on Bitcoin itself, citing vulnerability to market manipulation. The agency faces a final deadline to respond to ARK investing in 21 shares spot Bitcoin ETF application by January 2024. January 10, 2024, and BlackRock's application by March 15th, 2024 of next year. We believe there is a 90% chance of approval by ARK on January 10th deadline, which is fantastic. The SEC chose not to appeal an August federal court ruling, which ordered the agency to vacate its rejections of a Grayscale Investments application to convert its Bitcoin trust product into an ETF. The agency faces a deadline last Friday to appeal the ruling. Approval of spot Bitcoin ETFs may be on the horizon, analysts said. The market was waiting to see if the SEC would appeal against Grayscale verdict. Blah, 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 blah. So this is obviously a good thing as we see the Bitcoin ETF, I guess, getting closer and closer to an approval. But the issue for me, obviously, is that we're still at, ways away, right? So maybe months away from that approval actually happening. Even though it is 90%, it brings up, the fact that we could see this happen, but it's not going to happen for a little bit. So bullish momentum may not be until we see 2024, come. But then again, we also have some negativities that's happening to the market with the SEC really still in that mix with Binance, with Coinbase, and with XRP, or with Ripple. So while we're looking for that bullish momentum in the bull run, it could also be fought by some of the negativity that we see overall. So there is no deadline right now for the Bitcoin ETF or Bitcoin spot ETFs, but I feel like we still understand what those deadlines are, and those deadlines are actually next year. Hey Matt, um, what would the monetization plan for a credit card channel? Most YouTubers revenue or more affiliates. So it depends, right? If you have a lot of credit cards where you get kickbacks, there's a lot of times where I do get a decent amount of kickbacks from like the Amex Blue Cash Preferred card, or Amex Blue Cash Everyday card, or whatever other referral links that I do have down there. But I would say most of the kickbacks, do come from the ad revenue side. So while you do have a credit card YouTube channel, you still get noticed as like a finance YouTube channel, which will pay you around $10 per 1,000 views. And that's fantastic, right? I know right now my cryptocurrency revenue is looking a lot lower on the form of those channels. It's like $7 when it was 12 or 14 or even 15 at times. But some financial matters get different viewership, get different RPMs. So typically the credit card channel is getting somewhere, let's say in the range of 7 to 10. Sometimes it's a little bit higher, but you get more from the ad revenue than you do of affiliate links. But it always helps out with affiliates. So I have affiliate links for my credit cards, and I see sometimes I'll have something being hit. I also have affiliates for cryptocurrency, but it mostly comes from ad revenue. So another 3 months of blood. That's basically what it's showing is October, November, December is not really going to be the most bullish times in the month, however, or times in the year. However, you never really know how people are going to react to the fact that, a bull run is coming, right? Because a bull run is coming means you have to get in before it actually happens. You know what I mean? Hayden, eat your food. Hayden, you're not going to eat your food. I'm going to turn it off. I need you to take a bigger bite than that. There we go. Good job. Look into Dogelon Mars. I've looked into it before. Man, I need the bull run, man. I got money to buy crypto. Wait. You don't have any money to buy crypto anymore. See, neither do I. I mean, like I said before, YouTube revenue has been down. A lot of the cost of goods are up. Student loans are here. My car payment is somehow higher. Like everything seems to be adding up to a horrible financial situation in this. And then we also have taxes that are going to be due for at least me. I know some people, get paid back in taxes, but we have taxes that are going to be due in the beginning of the year. So or going into the second quarter. So obviously that's a horrible time, and right now is just not looking the best. So hopefully YouTube revenue can pick up, and and all of that, because I honestly, like, I like working. I want to do this completely full time and stay here. But the issue is that with a 2-year bear market, maybe even 3-year bear market at this point, it would honestly suck, because I've seen nothing but revenue that has like kind of declined, and it freaking sucks. I don't want to sit here and be like, oh, cry me a river, like, or give me the smallest violin or whatever. I don't want that. I don't want any, don't need any sympathy at all. Like, I like to work as hard as I possibly can. It's just when that hard work is not really generating the amount that you expected it to because of just one specific thing, which is the overall outcome of the market, it freaking sucks. But that's just me. So we'll figure that out, and still working hard to get this whole thing situated. But like I said, we'll figure it out. Gas prices are crazy too. Yeah. Overall, how big is your investment portfolio, including your house? 100K? Higher than that. If we're including my house, I mean that's way more than that. But like it's very large, including my long-term investments as well. So my retirement accounts, my Roth IRAs, you know, my rollover 401k, like what's all included there. It's a lot. But like that's I'm not going to give you any number there because that would be included. But mostly what I'm looking at and what I'm looking to include in this channel is my short-term investments. So I never really disclose my long-term investments. I never go through that because that's just things that I run through Fidelity, through Vanguard, through a lot of different places where I feel like you're gaining the standard, maybe 8% or 10%, depending on what funds you're actually dealing with. So while this is a smaller portion of my investment portfolio, it's still like the most relevant daily, right? So this smaller portion that I have for stocks and crypto is sitting at around what was, like 200, it seemed like $200,000, 100,000 in the stock market. 160, yeah, 160 or 170 at one point. $100,000. It has diminished because I have taken some out because as revenue falls down, I take out better Vanguard or Fidelity. I don't know. So I would say Vanguard just because of the consistency, like the amount of, people involved in it, the amount of people that are invested in, Vanguard funds. I would say, they just hold a different weight. It's like trying to compare Chase and American Express. Like they're both great, but which one is better? It really depends on what your brand is, right? I like American Express. It doesn't mean that Chase is horrible. It means that my brand is with American Express and my loyalty has been with American Express. If I like, Kia or Ford or Dodge or whatever, right? I'm brand loyalty basically rather than like who's better. They both make amazing products or have amazing products. And I have benefits with both of them. Fidelity, I love their platform and the way that it's fully broken down as to what's my net worth and everything. So, do I have anything that pays dividends? Yes, I have SPHD. I have ticker symbol O. I have a bunch of different ones. I've had ones that recently, or not recently, but I guess recently when I used to talk about it, that took away their dividends. But I actually wanted to build a full dividend portfolio. I emptied out my Robinhood account, and I think I'm going to do a dividend portfolio to where I build that. Now, dividends, in order for you to gain a lot with dividends, you need to have a lot invested in those platforms, in those places. And I do plan on doing that to give you an update on that dividend portfolio and adding to that kind of consistently every single week, whether that's $20 or $100. I don't really know, but we will do that and we'll give you guys an update. If you guys want to see that, I'll probably put that on the Matthew Perry 2 channel. Definitely look forward to that. But either way, both of them, Matthew Perry and Matthew Perry 2, will talk about investing, whether that investing is through just crypto or crypto and the stock market or various investments. It could be Funko Pops that are here. So, yeah, they're good questions though. Trump could be in jail, and I think Biden is too old. I honestly think if I had to give my opinion on the presidential race, I've honestly thought about this, and I'm sure everybody else agrees that we need someone way younger in um, the White House. You know, we need we need people that are a president that's 35 to 50. There should be an age maximum, not just an age minimum. I know having that age maximum, you know, would take a lot of chances because like Biden has never really had the true chance to become president until his more like recent campaign that he won, right? Um, but it took him, how old is he? 70 plus years in order to get to that point. And so obviously it takes away that ability to get there because it is, a 4 year job. And in most cases, when you do, get elected, it's like on that side, it's like an 8 year job, which I think Trump has like broken that streak of like presidents that repeat their term, so that go into the second term. Biden would have been a great president 20 years ago. Yeah, I mean, he would have been, you know, 60, I guess, if he's in his 80s. I still feel like that's, I still feel like it should be 35 to no more than 60 years. Because, if you go 8 years, you're moving to 68. That's retirement age. I feel like once you get to a point where the max should be, if you live your full term, like the full term of your presidency, which would be not just 4 years but 8 years, right? If you do that, you get up to 65. That would be the last year that you could be president. So the minimum would be 57, or sorry, the maximum would be 57. So from 35 or 30 to 57 in order to be, president. I think that would be fantastic because then as you live that 8 year term, you get up to 65 years old at max. And then it's over. That's retirement age. That's where everybody retires. It shouldn't be labeled as a retirement job because how many the ages of presidents have been ridiculous. I don't want to make this a political conversation, but still. All right. So I have to go. Um, yeah. Alexa, stop. I have to go, but I'm gonna keep this on. Be right back. I'm gonna drop her off at daycare, or sorry, at preschool, which is like 5 minutes away, and then I'll be right back, um, somewhere around 9:10 ish. So I'll see you guys in maybe 20 something minutes. All right, let's switch this up a little bit. I don't know if they had national championships. I only went to state one level. Okay, so you're talking about something else. And Brad, I haven't seen you here in a very long time, but thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let's just switch this up. No. Now export. Let's change the details on this. I'll try and skip this ad before it pops up. I usually catch your streams after the fact. What's up, Matt? I like your hat. Thank you. That rhymes. And sort of the last one too. What's up, Matt? I like your hat. I usually catch the streams after the fact. Right? I didn't know you were a poet. I guess you didn't even know it. We'll do that every 12 minutes. But we also will edit the details. All right. So we're still here. Guys, we have 13 people that are here. If you haven't had a chance to hit the like button, because we're currently at 99 likes, hit that like button and get me to 100 likes. But we're going to spend this time talking about AMC. We switched up the live stream title. I don't know if that's going to be like a normal thing. But yeah. We're going to talk about some AMC here, some stock market stuff. What's going on in the markets today? Different positions, I guess, within the pre-market, and we'll also go into the market opening on the day. Got to be careful not to blow it. I don't know what you're saying. I don't get that. But yeah, I mean, if we wanted to go into what's happening in the market right now, um, you said bet you didn't even know it. Ah, got you. So I continued the rhyme. Got you. Got you. Thank you for clearing that up because I wouldn't have got it if you didn't explain it because it was, I guess, for me a little bit ago because I didn't read it until a little bit later. That was good. Oh, we had 100 likes. Thank you for whoever hit that like button. I appreciate it. Surprise, surprise. It's you have DJ Trev that's here. I've been going live the last 2 days. I've been going live. I know I haven't been live much. I do want to continue to live stream. I can tell you a lot of the live stream is good morning, Ryan. A lot of the live stream, it depends on which day, will be like waiting and like be right back and type of things like that because I have to take sometimes I have to take Harper to her bus stop and get her ready for school and everything, and then I also have to take Hayden to preschool. Now that Hayden's at preschool right now, I have about 2.5 hours to really do a bunch of stuff. But holy crap, thought you were dead, DJ Trev. No, he's just working a lot. You know, when you work, you don't really have time to come on these streams and chat it up with folks. If I may answer for you, DJ Trev. You're injured. You're injured. Like how? Like a real injury or like injured emotionally? First, Snorlax Singer. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for commenting and being here first. I appreciate that. It's crazy that I don't know when that comment came through, but I've been streaming for about three, almost 4 hours at this point. Uh, fell in the past Friday, um, past Friday, and my back is effed up. Hurts to breathe. Have Did you get it like checked out and everything? Like what's is it just like did you break your back like Mike Tyson did? No, I'm not trying to like make fun of the situation at all. But like I that sucks that that happened. But hopefully you can recover. How fast will recovery be? Um Let me see something here. Joe Biden is 80 years old. Trying to see the age of all the presidents and what's the average age of a president. Maybe I should look at that, the average age of a president, but it doesn't matter. Um, Let me nope, anti-inflammatories and heating pad. Old people take longer to recover. Yeah, I hear you. I'm old. Now, hopefully you get better and good thing that it's not like anything crazy to where spinal injuries or something like that. Like if you have something major where you have to have like surgery and all that, that would suck. So, and it could be worse, but I'm glad that it's not that bad. I'm glad that obviously I'm not happy that that happened, but I'm glad that it's not as bad as the worst situation it could have been, right? Which is something that's very difficult to recover from. I'm old as dirt. I'm pretty old. I feel old. I went to a this is not really relevant at all, but I went to a workout class with Erica like last week, and this is the first time like we've ever like worked out together in one of her like session things that she goes to. Um, and it like tracks your like calories burned, and it shows like the leaderboard of who's burning the most calories. And I like that, but I also don't like that because I'm very, very competitive. So as soon as she told me that everything would be up there, um, I knew that I had to push it to a whole nother level. Um, and I ended up being first in calories because in calories burned, which was like 890 or something within that session. And that's because like I like to push it to my limit on the treadmill and everything. But the point of this story is that I worked myself so freaking hard um, that at the end of it, I wanted to hit stop and just finish and not cool down. Well, I wanted to cool down, but I thought I would be able to stop and then slow it down. But I stopped it and the treadmill didn't allow me to slow it down. So my heart, I didn't have that cool down phase and I was like dying. I felt like I was the oldest person ever. Um, and I couldn't breathe. I was sweating profusely and it seemed like if I couldn't move around, I was getting more tired, if that makes any sense to anybody. So self-diagnosed, but maybe a herniated disc. We'll see. We get hurt in my industry. I'm used to it. Peter, I think you may be one of the few in our community that is older than me. So I don't know how many people are here. I mean, we got looks like Peter, Mr. P. Thank you for being here, as well as DJ Trev. Thank you for being here as well. Even though you are, in pain and dealing with a lot, I appreciate you being here. So what's up with AMC? We're gonna figure out what's up with AMC. I want to go into some different detail here. So give me a second. Let me dive into the short interest as well as um, the come on, the Ortex data, which honestly short interest and you know utilization and the short score behind it and different news that's happening. So if you didn't see my video, which I didn't get like a ton of views on the last video that I uploaded related to AMC, let me actually go back here. So the one of the last videos that I uploaded related to AMC was talking about how Taylor Swift had the opening of that movie of the Taylor Swift tour film, and that tour film looked like it was doing a lot, right? I went to go see Paw Patrol with the kids and Erica, and it was packed in there. I'm glad we were able to go through like the quick line, like the AMC Stubbs line, because if they did not have that, I would have been very upset waiting in that line when I already had my tickets. We already had our popcorn and everything ordered. Like we had everything figured out, but we would have had to just wait in that line. And I'm glad we didn't have to. So, that's a huge benefit to having that, even though it's, free and I don't pay anything extra on top of it. Now I could pay for the extra level to be able to see like 3 free movies a week, but I don't know if we would need to see 3 movies a week. But it would be good to have that if as an option, even though you're paying like, was it $10 or $20 a month? So it all depends how many movies are coming out. But anyways, like I said, I put out this video yesterday, very bullish on AMC. The box office records were smashed for the Taylor Swift tour, and this was big, right? Because you had a ton of bullish news, and you have the comparison now where you're going to see the Beyonce tour film as well, and that could provide so much more revenue and will provide so much more revenue for AMC. So I'm excited about that. Now, when it comes to short interest, currently the short interest, or the amount of shorted shares that we saw yesterday, I wanted to look at that, was around 32% of the volume that went through was short. It's not crazy, but it is still on the higher side. We're still looking at about 8% short interest, estimated short interest of free float, 7.8%. And then if we look at the overall position that we see here, it's currently at $9.28. Not too long ago, like a few days ago, honestly, if I look at not only the 5-minute chart, but I want to look at a 30-minute chart, you could see the progression and how it's grown from $7.73 all the way up to this high here of $11.17. And that was in the actual market open hitting that high. But then after the fact, you saw it start to fall down. Literally on the day of, I believe it was like the Thursday of the tour, you saw this pull back and it leveled out through the after hours market, pre-market, and now you see this kind of fall down and stay around this range of $9, a little bit over $9 or so. AMC deserves to be a lot higher than that with the revenue that they have seen. And I would imagine when they do have their earnings, which I don't know when AMC's earnings actually will be. Let me see. Let me go back to here and let me just type something in. AMC earnings date. So AMC will have their earnings date. AMC will have their earnings date on November 14th, 2023. AMC Holdings Class A common stock is estimated to report earnings on the 14th of November, which is a whole month away. The upcoming earnings date is derived from an algorithm based on the company's historic reporting dates. So that would be fantastic to see that AMC now has a positive net income rather than the negative income that they've seen for various quarters. And the last quarter being positive is a big plus. So Matt is so young. He's young enough to be my son. I'm pretty, I don't know. I'm 32, right? I don't know how old I am. 32? Typically the people that are on YouTube here, all the people that I at least am compared to are younger. I think Claybro is like the oldest out of the bunch. Like you look at a lot of the others and they are younger, like, 23, 24, 25, still up there, closer to where I am. I'm not too far away. I'm like 7 years away, 8 years away, maybe 10 years away to some people. But I'm definitely, older than a lot of the people that have more subscribers. I genuinely hope the pain goes away, Trev. Yeah, so do I. Matt, hold your arm out straight with your hands open. Let's see if you're worthy. You're talking about my what's it called? You're talking about the what is it? Mjolnir. I'm talking about Mjolnir, Peter. It's a it's a Marvel joke. I got lost when you said Mjolnir. Crypto for most is a young man's game at the moment. Yeah, I would say so because it's most people that are older are more traditional investors, right? So they're looking for companies to invest into. Real worth as of right now, and cryptocurrency is more about what the future potential is going to be. It's like investing into the internet. People didn't know what the internet was going to be. They were like, "Oh, well, I'm not saying that I saw this firsthand because I didn't pay attention to it at all, but people didn't know what the internet was supposed to be, and they didn't want to invest or be a part of or think that the internet was going anywhere. And the internet is literally everywhere. Internet of Things is a huge sector, and it's becoming massive to where desks have a huge amount of technology and internet capabilities, and even refrigerators. And you wouldn't think, like back in the day, when you have your standalone refrigerator, that you're like, I'm gonna put a screen in this refrigerator. It's like that would be dumb. Like, just put the screen in the kitchen if you want to watch something in the kitchen, but you don't have to put it on the refrigerator. But I could tell you that I use that screen on the refrigerator quite frequently, and it to play music, to even look up something quick, like it's right there. And I wouldn't think that I would use it. Who got excited when BTC jumped yesterday? I know I did. I got very, very excited. I saw you did. Didn't you put out something on Twitter saying something about BTC? And I think I even responded to it. But yeah, that was fantastic to see. I wasn't like the most excited because I know that it was because or why it was. Now there was false reports, so it did climb, or it did fall down pretty fast. But the issue with the situation with BTC and Bitcoin in general is that Bitcoin's dominance is at 50+%. The higher we see that dominance, the longer it's going to take for the bull market to actually happen. I remember seeing my first microwave. I was blown away. How expensive was it then in relation to like the the amount of income a standard person is making, the average income? It's pretty expensive, right? It was like an air fryer right now. Like, air fryers are are all the rage, and they're expensive. I got these peppers here. I feel like these peppers are hot. Hot, hot, hot. I should have got more of those. But guys, we got 27 people here. Make sure you hit that like button if you guys want to talk about different things. Let me know whatever you want to talk about. I did just recently go through my thoughts on AMC, what's happening with AMC right now, the position and where it has gone, and then even gone through the chart just recently. It was like, I don't know, 5, 7 minutes ago. We're going to be on here until about 10. Let's see what the market is doing because it is open. It looks like AMC is now up 1%. It is actually making a decent move right now. um, these candlesticks look fantastic. Let's keep that going. We'd love to see that keep going. I'm going back 40 years. I can't remember the price. Did it feel like it was expensive? I mean, I could even remember, like, I could remember a lot of things that I, paid for, like the price of a the original Xbox, or Xbox 360. compared to, a PlayStation or something. Like I remember like that and how expensive they were compared to how much the regular income was for, average person or an average family. Especially with my family's income, it was like super expensive. Yeah, Peter, when we first got cable TV, there was an actual cable connecting uh, the remote and the cable box. At least you couldn't lose it in the couch. That's true. I didn't even think about that. That it wasn't always like a wireless situation. I just remember watching PBS because we had to go through. It wasn't even like cable. It was just standard like television. So the one that you had to like find the like I had the antennas and I would move the antennas around to get the actual signal, the right signal. And then we would keep it in that way. And when someone decided to move it, it was like all hell, all hell broke loose. So we didn't have a remote when I was young. Hadn't been invented yet. We had the TV, and I mean, technically, I'm not old. We just had old items because we were poor. So I, we had the TV that had antennas and it had the little clicker thing to whether it's on whatever channel it's supposed to be on. So one, two, three, four, five, stuff like that. I remember that TV because I would always change between different channels and I would try and get to PBS and watch like Clifford and all of those shows. We're currently up for AMC. It's up 3.75% right now. It's climbing. It's up to, and I mean, it should be with everything that has happened with, the Taylor Swift tour film. Um, AMC looks well. It's starting to come back, creep back a little bit, but it looks fantastic, hitting $9.75. Let's see if this can continue throughout the whole day. That would be amazing. Um, how do you feel about the option chain for AMC? You know what? I haven't. I was just thinking about options, but I haven't gone into any options in a while. There we go. I haven't gone into any options for a while. Let's see what they're looking like. Doesn't look like we have any figures right now. Hmm. This is for November 3rd. I haven't ever, well, I haven't traded options. I haven't had much success with trading options, but I feel like you can have a ton of success with trading options. I would say longer term is probably best, right? Because right now, I don't know where it will be currently, but I know future value, especially if we can get, revenue, expenses under control. The net income looks positive quarter after quarter after quarter, then yeah, we can easily see success in the future and see a way higher price value. It all depends, I guess, on how much shorting continues to go through. Let me look at not short term options. Are you looking for more short term options or are you going like longer term? I mean, short term probably gives you most um, bang for your buck, right? We will be glitchy. Ah, Weeble does be glitchy. Weeble do be glitchy. I haven't explored options in a while. I wish I could make this a little bit smaller, honestly. Yeah, I'm not really the biggest options person, but I'm definitely, that's the one thing that I was literally just thinking about is exploring the options chain. But I really don't have any opinions on it right now. I'll have to dive into it maybe a little bit more. I was looking at December 1st, 2023, 9.5 mark for a call. It's priced better than ones higher than it. You better look at December 23 or December 23rd puts. December 23rd puts. Why are you telling him to look at the puts, or is he looking at the puts for a reason? Number 2023 for 9.5. Because AMC will crash back down as usual. I mean, if they're going to continue with, maybe adding on that negativity, and we see the shorts that are going through, it all depends, right? I think honestly, you're gambling right now because I think the value of it will increase as you see AMC's earnings be more positive than they were previous quarter. So while you have information that's coming out for November, you might be looking at November 2023 as, or I guess December 1st, but November 24th, the 24th of November 2023 may be looked at for me as a better positioning, a better place for it, because of the fact that you have, or even November 17th actually, because earnings come out right after that. So if you could see earnings, maybe you see it skyrocket above, $12 or $13, honestly, with positive earnings, if that's the case. So there's a lot more open interest in people anticipating a drop. So that might be something that I explore somewhere around the 17th of November, because again, the earnings being at the 14th, it could come out as a net positive, or it could come out as something that just doesn't really go our way. If I decide to, push the value there, push the envelope to about 12. Which that's not too far out, right? What is AMC doing right now? Where is it currently standing, the price point? AMC. All right, I'll just type it in because for some reason it's not coming up with it's coming up with the options chart. Currently sitting at about $9.70. It's kind of making some moves right now. As I look at it, you see some red. Let's see if it continues with this green. These 5-minute candles are looking fantastic for AMC. Very, very green at the moment. Pulling very far away from the 15 moving average, as well as the 200 EMA and the VWAP. If they could play catch up, that would be amazing. Typically they don't. You see them come back, and it goes from there. All AMC needs is a new Tay Swift concert every month, and my share may hit $10. I don't know. It was just recently at $11. It was just recently at 11.17. I don't know if you saw that. But they do have not only Taylor Swift, but you also have Beyonce as well. And it's supposed to, from what we see, generate an estimated for Taylor Swift in the first weekend. It was like an estimated $120 million, which is better than anything that happened within October. So if you can have more of those as well as movies that are coming out, I mean, it's kind of a no-brainer there. Nope, missed the profit opportunity again. Yeah, just recently hit $11, and I mean, right now it's on the move. You don't see it. It's currently pushing that $10 level for you. Do you think Beyonce will draw as big a bigger draw as Taylor Swift? Um, it she should. I'm pretty sure. So the issue with that is like you have a lot of Swifties, and I feel like Taylor Swift is huge. Um, but you have those same Swifties that are also huge fans of Beyonce as well. But then you have a very large crowd that's not really the biggest fan of Taylor Swift. I know my wife is not a big fan of Taylor Swift. I'm not really a big fan of Taylor Swift, obviously. Um, and I'm just excited to see, the revenue portion of it for AMC. Um, but I could tell you there's a few songs that are in like Sing, or there's a song in Sing, Shake It Off, that we sing pretty frequently because it's on that movie. But yeah, she should draw just as big of a crowd, if not bigger, than Taylor Swift. But I don't think it's 100% confirmed with the whole Beyonce situation. I don't think so. I haven't actually checked it. What do you think? What are your thoughts on that? I'm not a fan of Taylor Swift, but I also think Beyonce is kind of um, green check. Oh, Beyonce is kind of done. Like, as in, nobody wants to see Beyonce. I mean, I've seen her tickets sell out. I haven't seen it personally. Like, I'm not like, oh, well, I'm the one collecting the tickets, but I think she still sells out. If you still have a lot of the um, older, not older generation, but like the millennial generation, like my generation, that still is a huge fan of going to see her, um, as well as Jay Z and a lot of other people. So, but yeah, I understand where you're coming from. When it comes to Gen Z though, that's where you get into the situation where it's like, is Gen Z asking, hey, can I go spend my money to go see Beyonce? They'd rather say, hey, I want to go see Taylor Swift, right? So probably, you're probably right. We'll see. We'll see what it generates. But you're probably right. Either way, it's generating millions of dollars that's flowing through there for that. And also in concessions. We don't even know how much was spent in concessions, not only in ticket sales, and what the revenue looks like for that. And most likely, from what I saw, the people that had tickets for Taylor Swift were buying so much concessions. I mean, popcorn. They had the pretzels. They had the gourmet popcorn. They had sodas upon sodas upon sodas, and those things are $10 a piece. So there were from the small amount that I saw of people buying, it was a lot. And there were so many workers behind the scenes trying to get more and more popcorn because they were running out of things, because it was just it was a lot. So I'm banking on the revenue being a lot higher within the November to the beginning of December like period. So, or for the earnings, right? So right now into November and seeing, I guess, this earnings that's reported and how that looks. Matt, something big in development for Elmo, almost ready for testing. Oh yeah, where is this? Is this thing? Do you know what this thing is? Is it communicated through Telegram? Because I haven't received any like chats independently. Like if they reach out independently and say, hey, we got something big going on. Can I talk to you? Or this is what we have. Can we make a video about it? I'm usually open to doing that. All I have to do is say something. Oh, Elmo ERC finally followed me back. Is that they finally followed me back? It's I'm not good enough. That's what it is. I have 15 messages. What is going on with me? I have so many messages on Twitter. I didn't even check them out. It's been a while, so I'll have to go and check that out. I've spoken to Elmo Faux Dev at length about it. There was a chat earlier that imitated, intimidate. Wait, what? The same thing. Uh, you'll be like the utility. Wait, you'll you'll like the utility, but some functions you might not like. There's always something that I don't like about something, but there are pros and cons to everything, and if we understand those intimated. Sometimes I can't read or know what definitions are.
Intimate.
I don't know what that is. Past tense of past tense. He had already. I stick to the regular words. There's somebody in the chat that said that already. Perfect, right? That's a regular word. I mean, it is, but there's also an easier way to say it. I mean, you can use context clues, so I understood what it was. I just didn't know. I didn't know how to say it. So and I'm always like, am I saying this right? Because it's not a word that I've ever used before. If I've never used the word before, I probably won't start today. So that's the issue. I hate when people do that, or I hate when articles do that because they know damn well that somebody else is going to read that they don't know what the hell that word means, and then they have to look up the word. I mean, they can probably use context clues to figure it out, but it's a freaking problem, and they could just use an easier word, but they decide not to because they want to seem like a great author or a great writer. It's like, just relax. Not everybody is freaking Shakespeare. We don't have to do that. Let's just make it, dumb it down for everybody. Let's rephrase that message. No, I mean, Peter didn't say anything about it. It's you're over here talking about this is how you say it. I don't care how it's said. All right. Well, AMC is still running, and we're at 10 o'clock, so I need to get off of here because I need to record some other videos. I need to record some other content before I have to go pick up Hayden. So if you guys could, we have 27 people here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, um, hit the notification bell for more videos like this one. Also, we need to check out something, or check out my credit card YouTube channel if you guys are interested in that. I want to see if that's still up. I don't think it is. Yeah, if you want to go ahead and check out, go to my main channels, or you can click the link in the chat, and you'll see my credit card YouTube channel where I talk about different credit card bonuses and rewards and all of that stuff there. So definitely go ahead and look at that. But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Thank you so much for watching. To all the members, to the moderators, to people that are involved in any way, I appreciate you guys, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. See ya.